Hamas Hangout said, "Hey guys, I am a bot and gonna control your nano leaf lights. For help write, nano help. Powered by www.nanotwitchleafs.com. Hammy Hams bot. Said users scene cleared. Hammy Hams bot. Said Hamas Hangout is now live. Streaming science and technology, let's work on a IMSAI 8080 from 1976. Hamas Hangout. Said music vs TDS level test. Hamas Hangout. Said music vs TDS level test. Hamas Hangout. Said this concludes the test. Malkaz1. Said nice. Hamas Hangout. Said hello at Malkaz1. Malkaz1. Said I haven't seen an IMSAI in forever. Hammy Hamsbud. Said check out the awesome Twitch streamer, who may be a myth or a legend, Malkaz1 over at https://twitch.tv/malkazzzz1. They are were last playing Zombierser, click on their name and hit follow. Hammy Hamsbud. Said please check out Malkaz1. They last played Zombierser at https://twitch.tv/malkazzzz1.
Alright, I have no idea how my audio levels are going to sound. Hopefully they don't sound like crap. Or not too quiet, or not too low. I can't seem to get
Malkaz1 said, so what are we doing with the 70s relic? Malkaz1 said, Vector beam underscore XY said, where's the Raspberry Pi gonna go? Vector beam underscore XY said, today on this thrilling episode of Adrian's Digital Basement.
Some switch issues going on over here. And the M1 light is not working. So I brushed up on my 8080 assembly language, and I wrote a program here. So this program basically takes the input of these switches and then displays them up here on the output. What I want to do first is, before I take this front panel off and try to fix it, see if I can figure out what's wrong with the switch, I'm going to run this program real quick and you can see what's going on. So first thing is, we're going to go to address 0. So we put 0 in, hit examine, takes me to 0. And then I'm going to put the first opcode in, which is 3E, which is a move immediate. So that is 3E, which is 3, and then E. So we're going to deposit that into address 0. Then we're going to write the address that we want to read from. So that's going to be FFF, which is the front panel. We're going to deposit next. Deposit next will write the value to the next memory address, and then increment the counter and write the next address. It does that by issuing a no-op on the bus and executing code. Next, we're going to take and output that data to the front panel, which is opcode D3, which is 1101, and then 0011, and we're going to write that, making sure that the buttons match, the lights match the things down here. Next, we want to output that to FFF. Then we're just going to put a no-op in, which is all zeros. Now keep in mind this address right here, 2. We can loop back to 2, or we can loop back to 0, or loop back to 0. So the next address is going to be a jump, which is C3. Deposit next. And then we're just going to jump back to the beginning. Deposit next. And then if we examine for the beginning and we hit run, it is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Let's debug this. All right, stop. Burp. Examine. Let's hear. 1110.
Said 8080.
Next step. FFF. Next step is, okay, this is not. So this is not the right program. I wrote that's the wrong program. This is the right program. Those are a bunch of cards. This is the right program. This is not.
Robot Manta Ray.
That was something else. This is the one I want.
8080 Intel
So
chip
we
RAM.
have
Vector beam _XY.
opcode DB, which is N, address F, D3, F, C3, loop to 00.
Robot Manta Ray. Said nice.
Yes, it has an 8080 microcontroller sitting right here, which is the same as a Z80 and an 8085. They all share the same family of opcodes. The Z80 has a more advanced opcode than the 8080, so that's why you see these with a Z80 card in them, because they will run the 8080 code. You can run 8080 on a Z80, which I just learned. I was this old. All right. Back to address 0. Let's put the right code in. 1101100. Right. The next one is FF. The next one is going to be 11010011. Yep, that's right. FF. Then we want a C3, which is, and then the next one we just want to do. All right, now if we go to 0 and we hit run, so it's running a program right now I just wrote. Basically reads these switches and then brings them up on this output. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see if I can move this camera over here a little better. So my issue here is this switch here, which is now magically working. Oh, so it just didn't work. See the light? These are like 46-year-old switches. I'm finding the more I use them, the more they work. So all right, well, the issue of my switches not working have now fixed themselves.
Blue 3FR3
these ones are not readable.
Said why
only
fix it,
these
older
8
than
here
you.
are.
Vector beam _XY. Said I have a shoebox full of those style switches NOS if you want / need any.
Yeah, I got some issues with a couple of these switches. So this switch seems to be working okay now. So all the switches are working now, which is good. It's magically fixed itself. But I have an issue with the M1 light does not work. But I do know it is working. And for whatever reason it's stuck in halt. Stop. And my program has somehow clobbered itself. 11011011.
Blue 3FR3
Yep.
NZY.
Yep.
Said was gonna play
Yep.
PUBG with you last night
Yep.
but fell asleep
Yep.
waiting for a
Yep.
spot to jump in.
Yeah, we were pretty full the whole night. I have no idea what's going on here. It is stuck in this weird loop. Stop. 11011011.
Said how much RAM are you running in that thing now? 4K.
Right. 11010011. Yep. 110000110000. I can single step, it seems to be working fine. And yet it goes into halt. Well, it's single stepping just fine. Something goofy. Yeah, right now it's just the 2K card. No, it's a 4K card. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1K, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's an 8K card. That's an 8K card. And I have it on an extender because I have all these cards I want to go through. And I have to figure out. This is a 1K card, but I don't know what it's addressed at. I think it's marked as 6,000. And I can change it by changing these jumpers. But why is it crashing?
Vector beam _XY. Said that's the nice thing about the IMSAI, nice fat backplane leaves plenty of room. For memory expansion.
Yeah, but you could just install one card that has 64 megs of RAM in it now. You need to bank it, but these cards are kind of obsolete. Well, actually, the whole machine's obsolete. But more importantly, why is this not working now? 11011011. Next. 11010011. Next. Yep. 11000011. Next. I hit run and it goes right into halt. Skipping C3. In single step it works fine. You see the address counter?
Vector beam _XY. Said issues with that particular address line.
I don't. How about we just turn it off? Turn it back on. Re-enter my program. 11011000. Pause it. Pause it next. Pause it next. Pause it next. do a couple of no ops. C3. And then loop back to the beginning. Now it's working fine. So all the switches are working. The only issue is this: the M1 light is not on. So these two lights are very dim because it's constantly reading and outputting the switches to the lamps. So switches are working much better today than they were yesterday. I was having severe issues with the switches yesterday. So all the switches are working. And then I'm going to do is on this RAM card, I'm going to test all these RAM cards and just check to make sure that I can write the first byte of every row. So this card is currently addressed at 0000, which we know is working. And just write all Fs, write all zeros, examine. So that's definitely working, and then deposit. So cool thing is you deposit, when you do deposits like this, it actually reads it from the bus, the memory. So if you try to write to a memory address that doesn't exist, well, you can't, even though I have these all set and I'm trying to write it and it's all high, because there's no memory there. So it's basically saying you can't write to that address. And then obviously when you're doing deposits, these switches don't do anything at all. These are only used for examine. So if you hit examine next, it doesn't care about these either. They don't have any effect. If you hit examine up, that's when it reads these switches. And then it will read whatever's on the switches and display it on the screen. So there's that. So, no issue, no issue, no issue, no issue, no issue, no issue, no issue. So, and then that's, I don't think that's a memory address. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think this is. So that's the highest memory address. Right there. So FFF1. This card doesn't go to 2. So 2 would be outside the boundary. And I can't write anything to it. So this card, for shits and grins, works. So I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to put it in an anti-static bag, and I'm going to label it. I'm going to take this address sticker off because that's not where it's sitting at anymore. I have these super giant anti-static bags, which I will be cutting down to fit these cards. Pull this card out, and the reason I have this extender in here is I can easily pull it out. take a, so I got a little bag for it here. And then I'm going to put it in a box. Put it in a box. All right. All right, next card. I know this card has issues. We're just going to confirm it has issues. It's the same model card as before. This one has a bit stuck on it. This card is a bit stuck. Again, it comes up in run and not in wait. So you got to hold the stop button, hit reset, let go of reset, and stop. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to do an examine on mid address 1. We're going to deposit, and see bit 7 is stuck. And I'm pretty sure that's, so that block's okay. Let's just start examining from the bottom up. Let's do some boundaries. This might be one chip. So let's examine this address and write. Okay, we can't write to that address. Examine right, can't write to that address. Examine right, can't write to that address. Examine right. Okay, so this address is good. Let's just turn everything else up. Everything down. All right, so this address is fine, which is 4. So it's 0, 4, 0, 0. So So 0, 0, 0, 0 through 0, 3, F, F has a bit stuck. Bit 7 stuck. Now let's check the other ones now. The good thing is this is bit 7 right here. But I don't know if this is row 0. So it could be any of these. So it's going to be one of these chips here. We can move these around, and we'll go ahead and do that. And we'll test it and see if we can identify which chip is bad. I don't have an extra 2101. I can just pull off another board. So if we can identify the chip is bad, we can mark it as bad, and we'll put it away. And then if we have another card with bad RAM, like for instance, this 2K board, or 4K board, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. This 4K board really isn't useful, so we could pull some RAM off of that. This board here I can't use. This is a RAM 16 board, or RAM 32 board, which is 32K RAM. This does not have the updates to support this card, so I can't actually test this card. We'll go ahead and try to test it, but probably not going to work. I'll put that one aside. This one is a floppy drive controller. It is missing its PROM. Can't test it either.
Said hello, Hamid.
Hello, Broad. How are you? Here's another floppy drive controller. It does have a PROM. This is a dual serial I/O card. So this will be used to connect up to a PC. So I'll be using this to hook it up to a serial port. I have the cable that plugs into this. So this will be good for hooking up the terminal application when I get some code running. This is a Z80 board with a built-on serial card and some boot ROM. This might be the card I end up using because it is a more advanced CPU. It still will run 8080 code. So I haven't tested this yet. I have 2 of these. I have this one that has some stuff falling off of it. I have 2 of these. I have this one. I have one missing these 2 chips. I also have the serial cable on there, which has the wrong connector, which is weird. I have another one of these. I have another 8K RAM board. another AK RAM board, another 8K RAM board, another 8K RAM board, and another 8K RAM board. So that's 16, 32. This is 32. So between these four and the one I just took out, that's like 60 something K of RAM. No, wait. 8, 16, 32, 40, 48, 56. So it's 56K of RAM on these boards.
Vector beam _XY. Said geez, that's like $10K plus worth of memory right there.
No, it's not 10K worth of memory. It's actually not very much. It's not worth very much at all. Now, if I needed to buy RAM chips, the cheapest I could find these RAM chips for were like $2 each. But no, this board is available. You can buy this board. That's all day long. But we'll get back to testing this one. So we have determined that this address has a bit 7 stuck. So we'll just continue up testing.
Vector beam _XY. Said adjusted for inflation vs 1977.
All right, so that's the only address this ring is wrong. 3FF adjusted for inflation. Let's see here. Calculator. My what? Scientific programming calculator. Programming calculator. Hexadecimal. 3FF. So conveniently is 1023. So this is decimal 0000 through decimal 1023, which basically tells me one chip is bad. So do we think it's this chip or do we think it's that chip? So what we're going to do is we're going to turn it off and we're going to swap 2 of these chips. Now we're not going to swap these 2 chips because we don't know if it's this chip or this chip. We do know it's one of these 2 chips, either this one or this one. We know this row is good, so we're just going to swap these 2 chips for now and then see if our issue moves over. So we're using my high precision chip removal tool. And we're going to carefully move these 2 chips around. Now, it could just be a dirty socket.
79. Said meowdy.
Hello, Catman. How is it going? We're working on an IMSAI 8080. It's older than me. All right. Let's now test memory address 0. Examine. Okay, so the bit is moved. That is our bad chip. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to put an X right here. We know that chip's bad. Not going to do any more work on this board.
The legendary Catman 79. Said doing well. Oh, tech stuff.
Yep. So I just tested this RAM board, determined there was an error with it. 1 bit was stuck and we
Define
identified it
purpose.
as this being this chip.
Said could the other chip be toast too?
So no, because if this chip was bad as well, so this is why I didn't switch these two chips.
The legendary
because then I would have just
79
technically moved into
said
the
old
upper
micro
memory
computer.
address.
How nice, I haven't seen one of these in a long time. The legendary Catman 79 said microcomputer.
Yes, this thing is old as dirt. It is older than me. All right, so pull this card out. Again, the reason I'm using the riser card, it's easier to pull these out. Now, there could be other memory addresses wrong with these boards. I only tested like the first address on each chip. All right, so this board here is labeled 6000 to 6FFF. So this is only a 2K board or 4K board. That's probably 1K, 2K, 3K, 4K. It's not going to be this way. It's not going to be
Catman 79
1, 2, 3, 4. They would have done them in a row. If you look on the back, you can see all the address pins are going like that. So they have coming into here. Okay, so this PC is, or microcomputer, is the first cloned computer, microcomputer. It is the clone of the Altair 8080. It's actually a better clone. It's actually a better, all around better.
The legendary
right,
Catman
so
79
this is supposed to be address 6000.
I remember these things ran on
so
Windows.
0, 0, 0, and I need a 6 over here. That's 3. That's 5. That's 6. All right. Obviously, I don't know my hexadecimal as well as they should. 6 would be, yeah. Six would be a 4, no, a 3, 2, and a 1. That would be 6000. So either A, this board is not at 6000, or it is completely broken. Considering I can't get it to do anything, so it's either not at 6000 or it is defective. Yeah, these things ran on, they have CPM that ran on them, MDOS. I have a bunch of actual floppy disks, a ton of 5 1/4, a ton of 8-inch floppy disks. There's a whole stack of them right there. I also have 2 8-inch floppy drives. All right, so this board is not responding to anything. I am going to see
I'll
if I can
remember
find...
those. The legendary Catman79 said, making me feel super old now. The legendary Catman79 said, I remember working on one of these in my computer science class back in the 90s. What a fun time.
'90s? Yeah, these things were retired by then. Alright, let's see if we can find this document. Here it is.
The legendary Catman79 said, yeah, our teacher brought in a bunch of old PCs to work on as part of midterms. Vector Beam _XY said, nice, good to teach kids where things started.
So, this is the manual for this.
The legendary
It's just a
Catman79
schematic.
said his explanation of how we should interpret his class is, well, if you see a computer from any age, you should be able to identify and fix regardless of age.
Here it is.
The legendary Catman79 said he was the coolest teacher ever. The legendary Catman79 said, coolest asterisk.
Yeah, and that's the reason I like this old stuff, is it's fun to work on. That's why I like working on arcade boards. All right, so here is our memory select codes. It is currently wired in lowercase a to lowercase a naught, B to lowercase b,
The legendary
C to
Catman79
lowercase c,
said, I
and
remember
D to
working on an
lowercase
old
d
Amiga
naught.
and it was amazing. I also
So
have had my times
A
with GPU and arcade game management and
is
repair.
A,
Now that was fun. The legendary
B naught.
Catman79 said, ESP taking apart
Then
an
it's
old
C.
MS Pac-Man machine.
So A, B naught, C. Yeah, so it's address 6. So yeah, so this is currently, so this is like, so technically all you'd have to do is build the video output circuits and you could actually run Miss Pac-Man on this hardware. This just is not video output hardware, but you can easily take one of these, a card, and build a card that has the Miss Pac-Man video output circuitry, and you could put that in here, and then this could run Miss Pac-Man. It has the same CPU. Well, you could change the CPU out to the Z80, and this would theoretically be 100% the same as a Miss Pac-Man. And if you really think about it, if you look at all the arcade games that were made in the 80s, they're all Z80 based. Which this is a Z80 based computer with S100 slots. So theoretically, this is probably what a lot of video games were built on. I think from looking at pictures, most of them had similar IMSAI 8080s or clones of. All right, so this is definitely strapped for address 6000.
The legendary Catman 79.
A is going to A0.
Games back them ran on what one
Actually, no, it's not. A is wrapped to A0. That is not 6000. So it's A0. So let me write this down because this is, I keep saying things and it's not right. Missing my pens. So it's, keep the camera over. All right, so it's wired for A, B, C, I'm sorry, A0, B, C, and D0. All right. Now, looking at our memory select sheet here, which is not in any order. So we're looking for A0, B, and C, and D0. I don't see this in the list.
The legendary Catman 79. Said funny the IMSAI was featured in 2 movies as well, War Games and Ready Player One.
Actually, they didn't even run on games like Pac-Man only ran on like 8K RAM, not even 1K RAM.
Vector Beam _XY. Said I got a call and had to step
So
away.
I'm currently trying to figure out what this card is strapped for. It is labeled for 6000. However, according to the manual, 6000 is not what it's strapped for.
Correct. I was giving the 90s too much credit, LUL. The legendary Catman 79. Said 80 asterisk.
Okay, I see it. A0, so it's 7000. This is actually strapped for 7000. 7000 is A0, B, C, D0, which is what I have. So 7000 is 3, 5, 6. No. See, I got my hexadecimal backwards. So 7 equals, so it's 4, it's 8, 4, 2, 1. And I need 7, which is going to be the lower 3 significant bits. Still ain't getting nothing. Yeah, nothing. I ain't getting nothing. Nothing. So I'm gonna say this card is dead, um, which makes it a good parts card for chips. Um, it's not worth fixing. I have so many other RAM cards, so we'll just go ahead and put this in the pile of non-working. So this is non-working. Put that back over here. And we could pull one of those RAM chips off there and use it. Now, the next one is a clone of a IMSAI 8K board. So let's see if I can find that. It's a clone of this board here. And we are going to need to find the jumper settings for this board. Hopefully the PDF is coming up on the screen. Now, here's what... Alright, so S1 is the lower switch. S2 is for memory protect, so we don't give a crap about that. So we're going to change address range. I want to make this all the bottom. And currently it's labeled C, which would be 11000, which this is by far the worst documentation on the planet Earth. So this is labeled C000. C000 would be 11000. So apparently 7 is address 15. So if we just make these like this, that should be, it should be address 0. I'm not changing these jumpers up here. I'll only change these ones down here, S1. This is S2, this is different settings. So plug this card in here. This is another 8K board. Let's turn it on, holding down stop. All right.
Cloud 2 ground. Said pretty good, quick T storm just blew through.
All right, ain't getting nothing there. Here's the thing. It's labeled, so hopefully you guys see the PDF up on the screen. I don't know if you do or not. It says address selection S1, high order bits, dip switch settings, A15, 14, 13, 12, 11. That's only 5. There's 7 dip switch positions. What are the other 2 dip switch settings for? Set S1 as follows. I love the way it says. All right, so what I need to do is, this is not actually a actual solid state music board. This is a solid state music board. So we're going to look at these dip switch settings, which now make more sense. Okay, so the ones I farted with were T1 and T2, so I need to put those back. These two need to go back. The actual memory selection on these boards is the upper dip switch, and it's these two are down for 4K, these three are down for 4K, these first 5 are the actual address selection pins. So I have 11000, which matched this board for C0. So I'm going to put them all like this. Now, that should be 00. Hold stop, turn it on, do an examine, do a deposit, nothing. So all on is not a valid address. So address 15. So this one's labeled 4. And it's 0. So up is a 1. So right now they're all on. 0 through 5 are on. Dip switches 2 and 4 are off, which means AK. The memory protect is all off. And white cycles are currently on, which is no wait cycles. So this should be address 000. And it's not visible.
Vector beam _XY. Said gotta run, glad you get it up and going, looking forward to basking in its glory in person sometime soon. Night all.
Alright, Vector, have a good one. Alright, so this card does not apparently work. Oh, we got life, All right, we do have life. I was able to write to a memory address.
Malkaz1 said I am back.
Welcome back, Malkaz. All right, so we have, let's find the upper bounds. All right, this appears to be the upper bounds. That is the upper bounds of this card. So we have FFF1. All right, that is great. That means we have a working 1FFF. Now the next bounds would be 17FF and then 1000. Actually, FFFF. Actually, it's 3 Fs. Is it 3 Fs? 4 Fs? What is it? It's 3 Fs. So our ranges are going to be as follows. Most of all these cards are in one. They're all using 2102s, so it's going to be 0 through 3FF, 400 through 7FF, then 800 through FFF, then 1000 through 13FF, and then it just repeats through 17FF, and then 1800 through 1FFF. So that's not right. There should be 8. Should have 8 blocks. Where'd I goof up at? Where'd I mess up, chat? 3FFF is 1023. So this is 1K. This is 2K. This is 3K. This is 4K. 5K. 6K. Two 7FF. 2 7FF is 10K. That's too much. Okay. Clear this. That's fine. Hexadecimal 1FFF is 82, is 8K. That is 8K. Oh, I'm an idiot. 8023. Nope, 8192. Okay, 800 plus 3FF is BFF. I'm totally goofed this up. This should be BFF. This should be C00 through FFF, like that. All right. So 0 through 3FF, 400 through 7FF, 800 through BFF, C00 through FFF. So that's 4K, and then repeat the same thing for the next block. 100, 1400, 1800, 1C00, 1FFF, 1BFF, 17FF, 13FF. All right. So 1FFFFFF deposit. That one works. So let's try 1B. So this is going to be FF1, and then we're going to do. I'm going to do the lower. So we'll do 1C. C is, that's C. Examine right. All right, so 1C00 is good. So now we're going to go to 1-8, which is going to be just that. Examine right. That's good. Now we're going to do 4, which is this bit. Examine right. All right, so this one's bad. Let's go with 7F. That's 7, 4, 2, and a 1. So this one's bad. All bits are wrong in that whole row. Let's go to the 1000. That's bad. Let's go to C100. It's going to be C. C is just these two guys, which is good. 8 is this guy, which is good. This is 4, examine, which is bad. And 0 is bad. So, I'm noticing a pattern here. We have the lower, so it's 2K bad, 4K good, 2K bad, 4K. So 0 to 7FF is bad, but 800 through FFF is good. So it's bad, bad, good, good, bad, bad, good, good. So this is most likely some kind of addressing issue where it's not getting the addressing for the top 2 banks, and it's all of them are bad. So it's saying this whole row is bad, which could mean something to do with these memory complement switches. So I'm going to just turn this off, and we're just going to cycle these 2 memory complement switches. Go back a couple times, just to make sure they're. Just reset them. Now we're going to go stop, reset, and then we're going to go test. Let's just test 00 again. Examine right. Nothing. So it's acting like the memory's protected. Let's just reseat all these switches. So this one has issues with. So I'm just going to make a note. It's going to be 0 through 3FF, 400 through 7FF, 1000 through 13FF, and 1400 through 17FF. No.
Malkaz
Right.
Said, is this for work?
Nope, this is for me. This was a recent pickup I did. So I just made a note of what was bad, what was good, and I'm just going to keep it with the card. And then we'll look at it. All right, text card. It's another one of those Qualtronic boards. I'm going to set the dip switches exactly the same as the last board, which is all on, off, off. All right. Now, if this card acts the same way, maybe an issue. All right, nope. So, address 0, I was able to deposit something. And then we're going to go up to 400. So 400 is this switch here. I wish they would have put 1, 2, 4. Okay, they're right here. I can see them. 1, 2, 4, 8. So 4. There's 4. Examine right. Okay. Let's go with 8. Examine right. Okay. Let's see if we can write all F's. All right. Let's go with C. C is going to be these two. Examine. All right. Now, I'm going to do this. All right, so that worked. Now we're going to go to the 1000s. This is bit 1, 0, 0, 0. Examine. Deposit. Examine. Deposit. Examine. Deposit. Examine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to examine this address. I'm going to write the address that I'm examining into the card because I'm thinking I've got an overlap issue here. So now we go here, examine, examine. Okay, so this card's good. So this card is working, which confirms my address jumpers from earlier. So the other card definitely has some kind of addressing issues. Good thing is there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 addressing chips. So it should be relatively easy to fix if I need another 8K working card. All right, on to the next one. Same, this is a different brand. Okay, this is the actual. Okay, I have one more of these Qualtronic cards right here. Again, I'm going to set it the same jumper settings. All on, off, off, all off, off, off. All right, plug this in. All right. All right, we have a stuck bit right off the bat. We're going to confirm the stuck bit is at any other address bounding. So we're going to do 4 first, examine right. Okay, so that's good. And go to 8, examine right. That's good. Examine right. That's good. Examine right. Okay, we have a stuck bit there. All right, I need a piece of paper I can scribble on. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to start over since this one seems to have a bunch of stuck bits. So we're going to start at 0, 0, examine, write all ones, write all zeros. We have a stuck bit at 4. So 0, 0, 0, 0, we have a stuck 4. Now we're going to go to the 400s, examine, deposit. So we have a bit that's 4, 0, 0, 0. We have a stuck 7 bit. Good there. good there. Let's just turn them all on. Okay, so this card's riddled with errors. Okay, let's go to lower, deposit. This card's got all kinds of RAM errors. This one might just become a complete cannon fodder. All zeros, examine. Can't write anything. Let's change them all to 1. Deposit, everything goes up. Deposit, so bit 4 is stuck at 0, 0, 0. It's 4,000. Examine. Stuck bit 7. All right, so now we're going to go to C. Actually, 8. 8 would be the next line. Examine. Deposit. 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 Okay, so that's good. So 8,000s is okay. C. Examine. C is good. And now we're going to go 1, 0, 0, 0, and then 1, 4, 0, 0, and then 1, 8, 0, 0, and 1, C, 0, 0. Now this doesn't mean all of the memory chips are good. It's just basically meaning the first bit of every memory chip is good. So we're testing 1,000, all zeros. We're going to examine. We're going to write everything to 0. Bit 6 is stuck. Now we're going to do 1,400. Examine. Everything can be written. All right, that one's good. 1,800. Examine. That's good. And then C is going to be all of them up. Examine. That's good. So we have 0 bit 4, which not sure how the memory board is laid out. Let's see if we can figure this out. Which is weird because the company made this as solid state music. So looks like so U2 which I believe is this upper chip up here. This guy is bit 0 of the first 4K. So this chip is suspect. This one here. And then on the next one, it's bit 7, which is going to be this guy here. And then the fourth row is going to be number 6. So these are our suspect chips. So based on our initial testing, those are our 4 suspect chips. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull this chip out first. Then I'm going to swap it from that other memory card that has the memory issues.
Malkaz 1. Said Sailor 110S US chips.
I'm going to pull this chip out. And we're going to go back to this other card that had memory addressing issues. Only because it's the same type of RAM. All right. All right. Let's see if that fixes that. Stop. Examine. Deposit. Still got a stuck fourth bit. Show. I can't count. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I did the wrong row. This one is a suspect chip.
Clowncolor. Said, did you calibrate the flux capacitor?
Did I calibrate the flux capacitor? No, I did not. All right. That's fixed. This chip was bad. There we go. One bad chip. All right. Let's find the next bad chip. So let's retest block 4, 400. Examine, write. So ixnay on the first bit on this last chip. Now see, if you noticed earlier, I just did this here. And it actually is working. That's actually in the same memory chip. So it's only the first bit on this memory chip is bad. So we're going to go ahead and swap this chip because we know we know this bit's bad. 400. So there's no point in just pretending. Now there could be other bits wrong with these chips. But since these are definitely bad, I'm just going to pull them out. That's a Fairchild. Ugh. All right. Stop. We're going to examine. All right. 400s, all zeros, all ones, all zeros. All right. So that's fixed. Let's retest the first bank. All right, so now let's go to 1000, examine, deposit, and we have a bit 6 that's stuck. which we determined was this guy. Well, no, wait. See, I did it again. 048C1000. So it's this chip here. So this chip here is Ixnade. All right. There we go. Chip's installed. Turn it on. Stop. Let's just test all our memory addresses again. You're good. Examine, right, 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 you're good. All right, so now we'll write highs to every single one of them. Now, examine, we're now going to write highs. Examine, deposit, examine, deposit, examine, oops, do the examine first, then do our write, examine, deposit, examine, deposit. All right, so we are good on this card. This card is good to go, all fixed. 2 thumbs up. All right, this one's good to go. Like I said earlier, this is just an initial test. There could be other addresses wrong with it, but generally the address decoding is working. So I have 2 more memory cards to test. These are actually solid state. These are actually the brand cards I have on the hook here. Go on, off, 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 on. All right. Power. Stop. All down. Examine. Okay. Deposit. 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 All right. 400. Examine. Good. Examine. Good. Examine. Good. Examine. Good. What happened here? Card just went dead. This card was just working. Let's do a reset. All right, so this card was literally just working, and it has stopped working.
Malkaz1 said you killed it.
None of the chips are warm. All right, let's go ahead and go through all the memory addresses. Just to be on the safe side. Examine, doesn't work. 400, examine, doesn't work. Examine, doesn't work. Examine, doesn't work. Examine, doesn't work. All right, let's just check. All right, so now it's working at 1000. Now it's working. It magically started working again, just like a computer. All right, since this thing is doing this weird all zeros again, which is weird, we're going to write the address into each memory bank. See that? So there's something flaky with this card. Now it's all stuck bits. Now it's working again. So I think there's something wrong with these switches over here. Yeah, this is a faulty dip switch for memory addressing. dirty switches. It's fixed now. All right. I'm going to go ahead and say this one's good, but I'm going to put a note saying dirty dips. Dirty dips. Okay. Dirty dips.
Malkaz 1. Said done dirt cheap.
Yes. Done dirt cheap. All right. One more 8K RAM board. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to cycle these dip switches a couple times. Okay. Stop. Examine. Right. All right. Next block. Examine right. Examine right. Examine right. Examine right. Examine right. Examine right. All right. So we're going to examine this one. We're good. Then we're going to go here. Examine. I'm going to set that to right. Examine. Right. Examine. Right. Examine. Right. Examine. Right. Examine. Right. And then examine. Right. Examine. Examine. All right, this one's good. Yay. All right, so that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 good working 8K RAM boards. which is 48K of RAM. So I have 48K of RAM. That's good. I have some more cards over here I need to go through. I have a 2K RAM board. I have a 2K RAM board, which I need to figure out who makes this. This is made by IMSAI. It is a RAM 4. No, this is a 4K RAM board. Sorry. So the IMSAI 4K, which I don't think I have, maybe? Here it is. This one? No. It's right here. This one. So as you can see here, that is the board I have. Okay, so this is kind of labeled weird. So we get pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. Okay, this is a very weird, very weird layout. So address 15, so 9 and 8 is, this is confusing. So they're alternating jumpers? So right now it is labeled E000. E000 is 3 ones and a 0. So 1 is on. So it's going to be 3 are the same and 1 is off. All right, so I think I have to alternate these like this. You there, you there, you there, you there, you there, and then you there. All right, so either that's going to be 000 or it's going to be F000. The cool thing is this has little LEDs up here. You can see it in the corner. Actually, this one. There's LEDs up here. So it tells you when the card was accessed. And it's already sees E00. All right, so stop. Okay. Examine. So that's that. 4. Examine. 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 examine, which I think is out of range. So that's bank 4. I don't know what the little red lights mean. I think green is read, so I don't know if you can see the little lights up here. They change colors based on the address that I'm accessing. So what we could do is we could do a cute little program. So we'll go 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Examine. We're going to go from 0, 0, and we're just going to then jump using C3 deposit, and then the next address we want to go to is 400. So we're going to go no 4 0 no 0 0 deposit next. Then at 400 we're going to jump to 800. Then at 800, we're going to jump to C. And then at C, we are going to jump to 0, 0. So we're going to examine at the beginning, and then we can single step this. And I done jacked this all up. All right. So examine next, examine next, examine next. So single step, single step, single step, and we jumped to way out of range. Yeah. All right. So we need to go examine next. Oh, examine next. This one should be our next jump address, the upper nibble here. Our next one should be this. Now, back to the beginning. So that's a jump. We're going to read in 2 bytes, and then we're going to jump. Why is this over here? This isn't right. All right. Examine. C3 is a jump. We want to jump to 4, 0. No. 0, 4. 4. No, it's 0. The next one is going to be the 4. Now, if we go back to the beginning, single step, jump, address, address. All right, there's the jump. This should be 0. And then the next one should be 8. All right, now this should be 0 and this should be C. Single step. 0, 1, jump. Up, up, jump. The next jump should be at 0, C, jump. Then the next one should be 0, 0, jump. All right, there we go. It is now jumping through all 4 memory blocks of all 4 memory addresses, and all 4 little green lights are on. It's hard to see, but they are lit. So there, I just wrote a simple program that was jumping through all 4 different memory banks and then activating 4 lights. So if you hit stop, I can single steps real slow, and you can see the light.
Zaddy67
camera, not here. I'll move the camera.
said all that to turn on a light. LOL.
So I think you can see them now. It's Night Rider. All right. Yeah, Zaddy, you would not believe that people would spend hours programming from this front panel, exactly like that, 1 byte at a time, to write applications on this. And then they would turn it off, and they would lose all their programming. The cool thing is a lot of these boards had the provisions to hook up external batteries, so you would keep all your programming. So when you turned it off, all the memory would stay active with memory.
Zaddy67 said I've been using computers since the TRS-AD Model 1.
Well, this is older than the TRS Model 1. All right, so now we have a total of 6 8K boards and 1
said yep, I
4K
did some
board
stuff with punch cards before that, but
yeah, the punch card would have
Defiant
been
Whims
way better with this
said
thing.
so. Do you think you can have this thing tweeting before Twitter burns to the ground?
So this is a MITS. This is actually a 1K static RAM board out of a MITS Altair. I wasn't able to get it to work yesterday, so we're just going to try it again and confirm it still doesn't work. I do have I don't know if you saw it earlier, Zaddy, but I do have some 8-inch floppy disks. By hand.
Zaddy67
I have
awesome.
about 100 of these 8-inch floppy disks. And all of them are in really good condition. None of them have any oxidization on them. I have a bunch of new old stock in boxes as well. All right, So I'm going to stop this, reset, stop. All right. This is labeled as 0100H. Let's just first test it at the bottom because it's kind of weird that this would have a starting at of 100H. Yeah. So the 0100H is a farce. I have no idea why that's written on there. 1K would be from 00 to 4. That would be the upper bounds. So this would be yeah. So this card looks like it worked. That's the upper address. I do this address here. I do examine. Can't write to it. So it looks like this 1K board works. Yep. So I'm going to say this works. $1K of RAM. The hell would you do with 1K of RAM? All right. I think that's it for RAM boards. I do have a new old stock 16K RAM board, but it's brand new in a sealed bag. I'm not going to open it. Okay, so that is it for RAM boards. So all the RAM boards are tested.
Cloud 2 ground.
I can't test the floppy drive
doing
controllers.
Plated wire memory next. L.
I'm going to attempt to test this 38.2K board. I have no idea how it works, nor do I have any documentation on it. Also, the errata for the IMSAI says there's some issues. Well, that was fun.
Said grinning squinty face.
I don't think this board works.
Cloud 2 ground. Said oh crap. Zaddy 67. Said content.
Hope someone took a screenshot of that.
Cloud 2 ground. Said rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Someone clipped that.
Defiant whims. Said the magic blue smoke has been released.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. 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 I think this has something wrong with it. That is called shorted tantalum transistors, or tantalum caps.
Defiant Whims. Said only something?
Yep, every single tantalum in that section just blew up. Here's a piece of it.
Zaddy67. Said I tried to clip but Twitch said something went wrong. I was a thinking how did they know? LOL.
So
Cloud 2 ground.
we'll pull that to the.
Said looked like a compact
We'll
D5
take that in the
when
room
you
and we
plug in
will.
the power supply. LOL. Zaddy67. Said you can get from your VOD.
All right. So it stinks real bad here. It's stinky in here. It's amazing. Out of all those RAM cards, this is the one that blew up. All right. The one I knew that wouldn't work. Next thing we got to do is fix this LED that's out. So I'm going to take the front panel off. This also might be exciting because I have no idea how to take this front panel off. Make sure I unplug the power.
Defiant Whims. Said neat thing about old electronics.
All right, looks like some Allen keys.
Forwards.
It stinks so bad in here. Ugh.
Defiant Whims. Said you should set up the soldering iron hood.
Oh. Oh. The smell is bad. It is so bad. Ugh. My wife is going to kill me. Oh, wait, I don't have one of those. By the way, I'm not following the directions on how to take this apart. I can hear things falling as I take these screws out. And from my understanding, this membrane, this front is actually very delicate.
Cloud 2 ground. Said Tiffany just said you're lucky.
Do you see the flames? It was like flaming. All right, so I'm going to take this off, and I'm just going to leave it
Cloud 2
just
ground.
like this. I'm not going to try to separate
Yes,
it or
we're
anything.
watching.
This is made by sandwiching a piece of plastic, a piece of black material with the cutouts, and then a piece of white material. It seems to be stuck together. I am not going to attempt to take it apart or do anything with it because, with my luck, I will damage it. So I'm going to leave it as is. All the little thingies fell down inside the little case here. I also can take this opportunity to clean the head of these screws and reblue them so they're black again. Okay, there's some screws at the bottom that I need to remove. I also take the opportunity to clean all these LEDs off. All right, lift this up. I should have probably done this first. Oh, that's great. Oh. All right, things go flying. Can't lose these little plastic bits. Very important. Okay, there's that. Another important plastic bit. Those are the long ones. I should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those somewhere floating around in here. Okay. Now, tip this back over. Okay. Let's see if we get all these plastic things out of here. Another one, 3. Should be the same amount of these little ones here. There's one right here. It's 4. I should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more. Here's number 5. There's the power cable. Unplug that. Now, someone has been in here already because they installed. This is the data cable for the thing. And this is just plugged in like an S100 card. So it just comes out like this. And then I'm going to check the back, see if there's anything stuck on it. There's one right here. One of these right here. So I have 2. I have 4 of those. I do not see any more on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apparently I am missing some. Oh, there's one there. There's 5. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 3. I am going to say I'm most likely missing them. So there seems to be some bodge work done on this. We're going to take this to the other camera in the other room because I'm going to remove this bodgy whatever this is here. That's coming off. I have a fix I need to apply for the When it boots up, it's supposed to go into wait. I think I'm going to replace these tantalums in here. There's 2 tantalums in here. The ones that just caught fire, I'm going to go ahead and replace the ones in here. Only because I don't want them to catch fire in here. I'm going to go ahead and say those other ones are missing. All right, so let's go put this, I'll get this out of the way. Just confirm I don't have any missing pieces in here. There was this goofy IO card in here.
Said I have 4 fire extinguishers in the house.
Look, you might have 4 fire extinguishers in your house, but do you have a Halon fire extinguisher? Halon.
Baroque. Said at Ray Musica. Cloud 2 ground. Said nope, but that's awesome.
All right. See if I can just confirm I don't have any more of those little bits in here. New Baruch, you missed it. We had fire earlier. All right, I do have ones floating there.
New Baroque. Said way. New Baroque. Said did someone clip it?
Someone tried to clip it, but it gave them an error. I will pull it off the VOD later. It's definitely going to be used for some future filming because I was not planning on fire flying out of this. It was very marvelous.
Zaddy67. Said it was impressive.
4, 6, 7. All right, so I have 7 of the little ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing one little one. I am okay with that.
Cloud 2 ground. Said no screen name flaming hamster.
I'm going to go to the other room. I'm going to grab a drink. And I will be switching cameras. Mic test 1 2. All right, chat. I'm back. And I went to the kitchen, or I went to the other room to get manual, but I printed out what I needed to work on anyways. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take this hack job off. Step 1. We don't need that. All right, we don't need this. Now there seems to be some other. Appears to be some kind of repairs done to this. I don't know what this is going on here. But I am going to remove these two tantalums right here. Otherwise, we might eventually have happen what we just saw and catch fire and make all kinds of mess. Which, being this is a very important key part of this whole unit, that would royally suck. Unfortunately, we can't just easily get in there to curious if I remove. I couldn't find any like directions on some of this stuff, like changing, like taking these off.
Is that a printer?
No, this is a IMSAI 8080 microcomputer from 1976. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to remove these 3 switches, or these 2 switches, just so I can get easy access to these 2 caps. Hopefully you all can hear me okay.
Zaddy 67 said nice view of tractor bean paper LOL. All too brown. Said yep, sounds like your CPAP.
Okay. Sounds like my CPAP. My voice sounds like my CPAP? Alright.
Cloud to ground. Said desoldering.
Alright, so we remove these two switches so I can get to these two tantalum capacitors, which we are going to remove because we know what can happen. So it's a 33. And this one's also a 33. So I'm going to place those with two 33 microfarad electrolytic capacitors. All right. I don't know if there's enough room for me to stick them in here like this. All right, this one I can fold down. All right, now put the switches back in. All right. Much better. Also, there's a lot more room in here now. As before, they were just kind of jammed in there. Switch back to this view here. Just go ahead and get these soldered down. Switches back on. Alright. And then we want to cut these legs off these capacitors, otherwise we're going to have another fire. Alright, now, I don't know what these bodge wires are all about over here. Seems to be a lot of them. Now, there's a couple of repairs I need to perform. First one is for the always come up in the stop mode instead of the reset mode or run mode. So this requires disconnecting pin 11 off of U22, which is U22 is right here. This guy. Pin 11 is tied to ground. Wait a minute here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. What the fuck is this? Like, someone, so this mod has been done and someone has removed the mod. It says, cut the component side of U22 pin 11 free. It is U22 pin 11 was connected to U22 pin 4 ground by a heavy trace under the chip. So now I don't know what this is. So I have to remove this chip now and figure out what's going on. Which rev board is this? I don't know which rev board this is. It doesn't say on here. Does not seem to be labeled, but I don't know why that has been done. This sucks. So this is an undocumented modification done to it. This jumper wire should not be here. So all I gotta do is remove this chip and see where that pin goes and see if it's grounded underneath. Nothing like some 40-year-old, 45-year-old flux. I am not sure if this was a kit build or a actual manufacturer build.
Zaddy67 said it might be more interesting if we could see what you are doing.
Oh, there we go. So, what I did. So here's the interesting thing on this board. So this chip here. So I'm following the directions on this thing here, which I don't know if you can read. Cut U22, pin 11 free, blah, 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 blah. So this was the directions to fix. So the issue is this unit, when you first turn it on, is supposed to start up in wait mode. But for whatever reason, it's starting in run mode. So I inspected the back of this, and it had a jumper wire going from pin 11 to ground, which in step 1, it says to isolate that. Well, so I removed the socket, and I can see the trace has actually been cut on the back side underneath that chip. So this board has had this modification done, but then someone removed the modification. So now I'm putting the modification back on. So what I need to do, I had took the chip out. Here's the chip, the socket. I'm going to just verify that this trace is properly cut. I'm using my multimeter.
Cloud to ground. Said what would be the purpose of removal?
I don't know. I have no idea. All right, definitely isolated. I'm going to put a new socket in. The only thing I can think of is, since this had that auxiliary reset switch hooked up to it, this was in some kind of environment that required it to be, when it powered up, to go start running. And I figured they wanted it to boot and run instead of being manually turned on. They wanted it to be automated. Actually, I'm going to clean this socket up. Clean this flux off the back of this thing. That's the only thing I can think of. And it's awesome. I have one lifted trace. Hopefully, all right. Where's my old man glasses? There they are. Here we go. New socket installed. Clean off the flux. All right. Let's put the chip back in. Okay. So, step 1, cut component side of U22 pin 11 free. We determined that was done underneath the chip. That's why I removed it. Connect U18 pin 13. So here is U18 right here. We're going to connect pin 13 to U16 pin 11. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Pin 14. So pin 13, which already has a wire on it, which by the way is telephone wire, for those playing around at home, needs to go to U16 pin 11 and pin 12. What the fuck?
Allowed to ground. Said good stuff.
I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This has got some hackery going on here. I don't know what this shit is. This is not. So U16 is right here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. 11 and 12 have already been jumpered together. This needs to go to U18 pin 3. Or pin 13. This needs to run over here. I don't know what this shit is. So this sucks. Some all right, so this schematic here is a modern version of this board with all the known fixes done on it. If you want to look for this on the internet, it's IMSAI 8080 CPA 2014 is the actual definition for this. So I'm looking at two things I'm going to look at. So I'm going to look at this chip here, U18 pin 13. So U18 pin 13. This is what I'm trying to do. I can't do it because some jerk off added some extra wires in here. So U18 pin 13 is the POC output. So I might be able to leave that wire going over to whatever that is over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look this chip up on this schematic and see if it actually goes over there. If it does, that's fine. I can leave it. Here's U10. Alright, so U10 is this guy. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pin 5 of U10. So U10 pin 5. So here's a U10 here. Here's U10 here. There's 4 gates inside it. So there's 1, there's 2. Now, it may have unused gates, which is fine. We'll just follow the rest of the circuit and see where it goes. Here's another U10. That's 12, 13, 10, 11, 3, and 4. So we're coming in on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a jumper coming out of, so we have N on 5. We have 6 then going over to 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we have 8 and 11 tied together. So 11 is an input. That's input. 8. Okay, so I know what this one is. I do know what this one is. This is the second errata. That's what this one is here. That's this guy here. They're inserting 2 AND gates into a circuit. It's where I saw this somewhere. This was an optional requirement. To fix a yeah. Well, I was thinking it was this, but that's not it. That's a 7400. So they're taking the output of this guy U16 pin 3. So this is U18. No. U18. Alright, I need to go back to where I was going. This guy here. Connect the solder side of U18 pin 13 to U16 pin 11. So U18, so we have this is feeding into a NOT gate, coming out into another NOT gate, and then going into the run. Why? What kind of hack is this? Considering this isn't in the schematic, I'm just thinking I'm going to remove all of them wires. There's nothing going to pin 11 of U16 or U10 other than the run input. Let's just confirm that is the run input, which is switch 3. 1, 2, 3. This is reset, this is run. Yeah. So they took this signal here, here, 2 buffered, and then into that. It's like some way of forcing it to run, like a remote run control. Either way, not part of the schematic, we're removing it.
Cloud to ground. Sit, but it's cool.
No, it's not cool when you add extra shit that doesn't need to be here. Besides, we don't know what effect this would have on the system when we're running actual software.
Cloud to ground. Said the auto run mod is cool for back end.
Well, so when this originally came out, it wasn't supposed to auto. It came out in auto run, but then they're like, "Oh no, we need to fix this. It should come up in wait mode." I'm thinking this was some kind of way of in software to maybe cause it to go into auto run. No idea. But we've removed it. Those are definitely spare gates. So we've removed that mod. So no longer have to worry about random shit hitting the run button. Also got some glue on here I don't like.
Oh no, Nimbus. Said my sprinkler goes like this and comes back like
That's good. That means your sprinkler's working. Do you even?
Said some people.
All right. So we removed that hack job mod. It's probably done by Anonymous' father or something. Just kidding, man. All right, so we need to go. So U16 is a 7402.
Cloud to ground. Said rolling on the floor laughing.
is this guy here, which interesting enough is these two leads were already jumpered. So we need to run a jumper wire from here to there.
Cloud 2 ground. Said love you out.
How you doing, Owl?
Anonymous. Said.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Anonymous. Said.
I don't know. Whatever you're saying, my TTS does not like us.
Said. Anonymous. Said.
Oh, it's because you
Anonymous. Said. Hammers hangout. Said haha. Anonymous. Said going to go grab some food. Anonymous. Said relax fees.
What kind of food you grabbing? I like food.
Anonymous. Said proper chicken Caesar wrap.
Caesar wrap. Alright. So, this connects. So that is connecting U18 pin 13. That's this guy here. Which, now that I look at it, is not pin 13. That's pin 13.
Cloud 2 ground. Said we just had some kind of weird combination between grilled hot dogs and Thanksgiving.
There you go. That's pin 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Going over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 11 and 12. Now, pin 13, which is right here, needs to run over to pin 11 over here. So that'll go here, and then needs to go down to pin 11 of U22, which was this lower chip that we removed. Needs to go to pin 11. It's 14, 13, 12, 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it needs to go from here to here. So we're going to go from here. And this will go to right here. And then what we can do is we can take the soldering iron and then we can just run the soldering iron around the end of the, like that. And then kind of place this wire in here. Like I said, this mod was removed, so which kind of sucks because this leg is not very big. Now what I'm gonna do is take this wire and kind of just route it like this. There. So, cut the component side of U22 pin 11 free, which we determined was done underneath this chip between these two traces. Connect the solder side of the U18 pin 13 here to U16 pin 11 and 12. Connect pin 13 to pin 11. So that completes this modification for the CPA Revin 4. So this will fix the unit coming up in wait mode instead of run mode. We've also removed this other mod that had no distinct issues. Now, we still have this one more modification right here. Don't know what it is, but let's see if we can determine if it's a actual modification or this has different kind of wire. So I'm thinking this is actually a legitimate modification. This might be the next modification I need to look at that fixes the issue with the RAM boards, which is this repair here. So the following modification must be made to a Rev 4 or earlier if it is to be used a RAM 16, RAM 32, which caught fire earlier. This change is to signal backplane line 71 run to agree with the bus definition. This change does not affect CPA compatibility with other IMSAI products. Refer to figure 1 for making the cut component side of the board. Cut the trace extending down from U24 pin 9. Alright. So U24 pin 9. U24 is right here. Alright, that trace has been cut right here. So that's so far a good sign that this is the modification has been done. Refer to figure 1 for cutting this. So I have figure 1, which is right here. And there's that cut trace, which is cut. Now, my issue here is refer to figure 2 for making the cuts on the solder side of the board. I do not have figure 2. I cannot find figure 2 on the internet. So figure 2 is cut the trace extending down from U24 pin 9. So U24 from pin 9 did that one. Cut trace U24 pin 10, which is, this is U24 right here. Pin 10 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. that doesn't seem right. U24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, this one has, which says LRN. There's this. Like, here's LRN. This trace is cut. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 of U24 is cut. I don't know why that is cut. Alright, yeah. I have no idea what this modification is. This is not this modification. Oh. Alright, I gotta draw this out. So pin 4 of this chip has been cut.
Cloud 2 Brown. Said you walked in some old school nurse project.
Yeah, apparently. I did. So this is the updated schematics.
Said nerd.
Yes, nerd. Nerd. Now it's some other old person's project. Okay. So this is U24. Right? Pin number 4. Or pin number 5. U24, pin number 5. That is the M-right signal. Pin number 4 was isolated. Was it? So that LRN wire was cut. This wire was cut right here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Pin 4 was cut, which went to pin 3 of U26. U24. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's U25. This is U25. Pin 3 of U25. That does not match the schematic. Pin 6 of U15? U15? U15. Where are you? So I'm looking at this here. This pin 3 is tied to pin 4. This pin 4 also went up to U23 or U24. Pin 4 of U24. There's a wire coming off here, but it's not in the schematic. Alright, that's that schematic is wrong. Here's the same schematic right here. U25 pin 3 goes to U25 pin 4. There's no mention of this trace. Ties to pin 3 of U25. That is cut. Alright, so the schematic matches this. This matches this.
Cloud 2 ground. Said how many gates and what kind are in that chip? I can't quite see.
It's a U25 is a 7400, which has 4 AND gates, which is messed up because if you look at the drawing, they drew them as an exclusive OR. See, it's an OR with that, and then there's an AND with a NAND. So there's a NAND, and an exclusive, a NOR. Like, why are you using the wrong symbols? Like, what kind is it? So this pin 3 to pin 4 is connected by a bridge right here on this board. So you can see the bridge.
Cloud 2 ground. Said that's on.
So there's that bridge. This bridge is right here. So that's there. I'm just trying to figure out what this shit is. So pin 6 of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should go to S out. Going way to fuck up here. So we have a jumper wire coming off of U25 pin 5. It should be S out. Pin 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 6 is tied to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 9 and 10. That is correct. 6 is tied to 9 and 10, so that's right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is going to 1, 2, 3, pin 4 of whatever that chip is. Pin 8 is going to pin 4 of U24, which that is correct. And the only thing I can think of, this is S out up here. which was U16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pin 6 of U16. Which is right here. So that is correct. It is fed out of this pin 2 of this USO. We're good. So this bodge work is correct. That bodge work should stay there. Now, what I need to do is I need to do this modification. This fixes an issue with the output buffer, the output signal on the bus. So I need to do this one here, which hasn't been done. So we fixed this one. That one's correct. We could go put it in the frame and see if it works as described. We could. But I want to do this one here. It changes the signal on the backplane to agree with the bus definition. So what's mentioned earlier is on another video I saw on YouTube is there's two signals that come off this onto the backplane. There's a run signal and then there's an X ready signal. Mostly everything uses X ready. The run is redundant, but it doesn't match X ready because there's a buffer issue. So this U24 is what we're adding. So if you look at the schematic, let me see if I can zoom in here. I think the original design was this gate wasn't here. It went from run straight to the bus. And it skipped this part here. We're going to introduce this part into the circuit. And we're going to do that by cutting a trace. So here they're showing where you're adding, and here they're showing where they're removing. The problem is I don't have all the pictures to do this change. So here's one trace I need to cut here, but I don't have a picture of the traces to cut on the back side. I can't find that picture anywhere on the internet.
Cloud to ground. Sid love the idea.
So first thing I need to do is I need to cut this trace here, which is coming out of this chip, that pin. So that's the one I have to cut on this side. Now I'm not going to cut it yet. Alright, so this is actually this pin here. Not sure why we just didn't cut these on the back side. But this is supposed to go to here. Yep. It doesn't go anywhere else along that via. So they're telling you to cut it there. Which may be because they're using the wire to go here.
Cloud to ground. It sounds like you have a lot of unused gates, so why not?
You should put locks on those unused gates. Alright. Cut the trace extending from U24 to pin 9. Cut the trace from U24 pin 10 between this pad in the feed through A. This is what sucks. I don't know what that freaking wire is. So there's U24 pin 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 would be U24, pin 10. Pin 10 going over to here. So we're going to cut here. Cut the trace from feed through B near the spare IC location. Wow, that's fucking useless. Remove the entire pad of the feed through connector to edge connector pin 71. Great. Again, completely useless. 100, 99, 98, 97, 96, 95. Wait. 1, 2. There's 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. All right, let's go backwards. 100, 99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91, 90, 89, 88, 87, 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81, 80, 79, 78, 77, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72, 71. All right, there is 71. So there's 71. So they want to isolate 71. We're going to remove the trace for feed through B near the spare IC location. Install the following jumpers on the solder side of the board. From U22 pin 5 to U24 pin 10. So I'm thinking U22 pin 5 is the run signal. So this is the run signal to pin U24 pin 10. U24 pin 10 is the spare, which is the one that we're going to isolate. From the edge connector pin 71 to pin 9. So this is going to go here to pin 9. From feed through A to feed through B. Okay. So this is removed. So we're going to take out this gate of the circuit. We're going to jumper it. And then we're going to insert it into the circuit. That's how that works. Okay. Normally, this gate was wired in somewhere else, but who knows where. So we're going to cut the trace here. Cut the trace on the other side, run a jumper wire, which isolates that. We're going to insulate this. We're going to come off of the run signal over here, which I bet you if we take and look at this now, this run signal from here is actually going to be tied to B22 pin 5. B22 pin 5 is going to be this chip here. Middle one? No, the third one down. Third one down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5. This is the run. No, does not go over there. Where does this one go now?
Cloud 2 ground. Set so on the off switch.
So right now it is going to pin 12 of U15. Oh, U15, where are you? I'm just trying to figure out where it's going now.
Cloud 2 ground.
Set for that
circuit.
So it used to go. I can't read it, but I think it's here. Can't tell. So what they're doing is they're adding a buffer, which is basically adding a delay. Okay, yep. So pin 21 is the same as this pin here, which is pin 21 is on the other side. It's going to go here and here. Yeah. Which goes over to that pin. So we're going to isolate this pin. How, I don't know. Alright, so that should be isolated now. So 71 should no longer be connected to 21. Correct. Now we need to also cut this gate out of the circuit. And then we're going to verify that we cut this trace. Yep. The next one is I got to cut the trace from here to here. But I'm going to do that on the other side of the board. It's going to be a little trickier.
Cloud to ground. It makes me nervous seeing so many traces being cut.
Okay. Confirm. Trace is cut. All right. So now we need to run a jumper to take this, fix this gate that we just took out. We're going to put a here. This is going to go like this. So what I just did was I basically took this gate out of the circuit. It was determined that this gate is not needed. Then we're basically going to jumper the gate out of the circuit. And then now we're going to take the run signal coming off of the pin 5 of U22, which is this guy here, pin 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just happen to be next to this wire I just did earlier. I'm gonna move this guy over more out of the way. So now I got to run a jumper from here. This is going to go to the input of this one, which is right here. So to come down and then over to here. So this guy is going to go pin number 5. Need more solder. Break some solder. Now these only modifications only need to be done if you're using certain memory boards, which I happen to have those memory boards. And this will go down here. I'm going to fold it over this way. Then I'm going to fold it this way. That needs to go. All right, I'm not doing the power switch mod. I'm not doing that one. The protect and memory protect. If I want to do that, I'll just have it go out the back of the cabinet. There's a way to have it so you can protect the memory. So that should go to pin 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which is this trace was cut. And now pin 9, which was going down there, which is cut on the other side, will need to go all the way over here. There. Okay. There is our completed modifications. Next trick is to fix the M1 LED bulb, which was over here. M1 is LS5. 6, 7, so it's this guy right here. And we can test it by just applying some forward power to it. So we can test the one next to it. Okay, that bulb is coming on. All right, so the bulb works. All right, so the bulb's good. So LS5 is driven directly from pin 44 on the main board and also through R45. So let's check R45, which conveniently is not labeled, which is right here.
Said no signal.
No signal. So that resistor is reading 222, which is good. Next trick is to check to the bus. It's going to be pin 44, which is on the back side. So this was 21, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 43, 42, 41, right? No. All right, this is. Nope, wrong resistor. Wait a minute here. So this runs over here. Over here somewhere. That goes there. There. Resistor's working. Right. Yep. LED's lighting up. All right. So this could be a bus problem. So the LED worked. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go put this in back in the system. See if these capacitors I install catch fire. Switch back to the other window. Boop. Nope, not that one. Boop. Nope, that's me.
Cloud
to ground.
Boop.
Set fire.
Boop. All right, let's go back over there. Fire. Oh. All right, I'm back. Hopefully alive. All right, so what I'm gonna do is put this guy in. I gotta be careful because there's nothing isolating this from the back plane. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a little leg in here. This, one of these. All right, that should protect it from shorting out. Two little ones. I did a big one, a little one, and a little one. I still want to clean these screws up. All right, that's that. This cable goes on here. Now my M1 light not working could be something between this board and the bus. All right, that's all plugged in. That's plugged in. That's turned off. Let's plug the power in. Probably need some RAM. Let's go with the crappy 1K RAM board. All right, it started in weight like it's supposed to.
Cloud to ground. Set screen capture ready.
But we still don't have this light working. Well, do you guys see that? You guys just see that? I just touched it and the bulb started working. So this is the bulb in question. See, it's working now. I touched this and it started working. All right, turned it off, turn it on. It's playing a liar out of me here. Now it's working. Definitely working. So if I hold up reset, all the lights should come on. The nice thing is you hit reset, it starts in wait mode. So you have to hit run to start it. So you turn it off, you turn it on. Starts in wait. You can single step it. You can reset. That's run. Let's stop. Goes in the wait. That's reset. Examine. Deposit. Examine. Examine. It's working. These lights are dimmer than anything. I almost want to change them all out and put brighter LEDs in. All that hackery's been removed. Run, stop, reset. Nice thing is you do a reset, it starts like fresh right at 0 where it's supposed to. Resets at 0, hit run, stop, reset. Yeah, it's working exactly how it's supposed to now. So I remove the hack jobs. Installed 2 fresh capacitors in the FPA so I don't have those blow up on me. Not sure why this resistor just suddenly started working. I think I want to flow some solder on this just to be on the safe side. Also want to clean all these bulbs.
Cloud to ground.
Also,
Set is cold soda joy.
here's a fun thing for you. That's 120 volts right there. Look at that isolation for 120 volts. Yeah. What's the last bulb? Let's hold. Oh, by the way, the panel did separate. So I'm going to clean this, give it a nice good cleaning. Because this is a lot whiter. This is very dirty. So I'm gonna give this a nice good wash, some soap and water before putting it back together. I'm also gonna clean all these LEDs, but I think we're good. No more smoke and mirror.
Cloud to ground. Said talk to text SUX, LOL.
All right. All right, let's see here. Hi. Oh, there I am. Hi. All right, well, that completes the repair of the IMSAI 8080. As you can see, the hack jobs on the front control panel have been removed. 2 erratas have been fixed. And it apparently is working much better. So now I just need to clean it, and then after I clean it, I can put it back together. I do want to clean those screws so they're nice and black again. Put some new bluing agent on it, which shouldn't be that hard to do. I just put the heads in some rust off, and then some bluing, and good to go. Thanks again, everyone. Let me see if we got someone we can raid here. If I got anybody I can raid. I have nobody. Let's do this. Let's go with let's see if Tech Tagins has any suggested live viewers here. All right, they do not have any. Just chatting. Let's see if we have any science and technology people going. We are going to go with this guy. We're going to raid this guy. So just stay with us. Guy's fixing a Game Gear. The Bald Engineer. Go.